That's my intro. How's it going, everyone? If anyone didn't know, the end of Evangelion had its theatrical debut this week in North America. And obviously, let me turn the music down. The fish mural is ending today, so synchronicity. Let me get all my windows sorted. Ball's here. Pingus thank you for showing up. Enjoy tomorrow. How's it going? My agony is ceaseless. Sorry to hear that. But thanks for being here too. That intro is actually too long to be a YouTube short. It has I can actually show you the whole mural where it stands now. Let me turn this music down. This is Katamari Damacy. Alright, here we go. Nug Skinny Pig, thank you so much. Thanks for stopping by. I can show you so this is the mural. And when I say, you know, we're done, it's just like I basically have enough for all the donations I'm probably gonna receive until you know, I release another chapter or something. Like I don't expect to get a whole lot more, so I don't think there's a lot more I have to add to this. But let's zoom in all the way. So I'm gonna handwrite in the names in the orange, but yeah, you know, I'm extremely happy with how this all turned out. And what I want to finish today, this area down here has to be filled in. These little guys cleaned up on top of the shell. If I have to add more, it'll be probably in this area going right. But like I said, donations are kind of contingent on me releasing more of South Scrimshaw, so you know. But yeah, so that is the plan. That's beautiful. Thank you. It turned out much better than if I had just been working on it on my own. This experiment streaming, because I was kind of like, if you just look at the donation list and like, it felt like a chore initially, but actually getting into it and breaking down like what it should look like, it was a really fun, creative problem to solve. And it's got like energy to it that I'm really happy with. This is like, I'm like self-critical. I don't usually like go on and on about art that I like, but I'm pleased with how it turned out. But I'm still gonna stream after this, probably. I kind of have to decide what. But yeah, so I'm going to begin drawing fish. Let me we'll keep this up here so people can see it. I got an idea to do something interactive later, but I'll wait till see if anyone else shows up, any of the other regulars. Your partner is a marine biologist. You know what? I appreciate the amount of people I've heard from who are in the profession or like formally educated that enjoy like my silly goofy science. It's pretty high compliment. I also like don't even mind some amount of pedantry, because that's kind of part of the fun of like speculative biology stuff, is to nitpick. But I've just received a lot of positivity. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, if you want to donate, I have a Ko-fi page, and, you know, part of the reason I'm doing this is to fundraise for South Scrimshaw. And then you get your name on the mural, which I think is cooler than just having something in the credits, because, how's it going, Faye? Another fish-themed Sunday. How's it going, Crow Wicked? Yeah, it's really intentional that South Scrimshaw animals are basically Earth animals. Like, both in lore, where, like, genetically, they're, like, literally related. And also, I'm making South Scrimshaw because I like Earth. You know, it's, like, not meant to be too otherworldly. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna begin drawing fish. Also, because a few people just showed up, I can show you all where the entirety of the mural, as it stands. And like I said, nothing's closed, but I just don't have the huge volume of donations to draw through, so we're gonna focus on filling in this area, touching that up. And then, I have to come up with something else to do on stream. Yeah, it's almost too long for a banner. Let's just start with this dude. I got off work like an hour ago, so I'm like still changing gears. Fish time with Marsh. Hey, Sir Chandrius. Premier Science Enjoyer VN. I think the Sci-ADV visual novels, a couple of them, do science stuff well. Although they're also pretty loose and fast with what they define as science. Yeah, the end of Evangelion reference. I'll replay the intro video for the folks who missed it later. I was actually, I was very happy to get to see that in theaters. Still can't build a time machine out of a microwave. Nice hearing from someone, hearing about science from someone who isn't associated with the academic side. Yeah, it's like pure enthusiast, just from me. I don't think I have the actual, like, study skill sets to cut it in that field myself. But it's like, I don't know, I love nonfiction, and I think almost all of the important books that like helped shape my thinking are nonfiction. I don't know. What are you studying in grad school, actually? Because I saw on your YouTube, like, you've mentioned a few times that you're a student, but... Hey, Metasushi. Oh, you caught it in theaters. Yeah. I went, with two of my best friends, and, one I actually watched Ava with not long ago. My other friend, her husband has not seen a single episode of Evangelion. So, he was very much out of the loop. And I think he fell asleep at one point. You're into human biology is, probably like... people would hire for that, you know, like pharmacology. That's a cool field. I would have to do like animal behavior if I was gonna, like, if my hands got chopped off and I couldn't draw anymore. Actually, genetics, things like epigenetics. There's like a PBS documentary I watched once that was like about how like flexible the genome is in like really short time frames. Like the case study was like how like famine in Ireland was like immediately like apparent in like the grandkids who didn't live through it or something. Yeah, I can totally see how, like, even, you know, it's like, you know, you read books by, like, famous people in, like, animal behavior, and it's like, they're lamenting how tough their job is. It's like, I don't know. You'll make as much as an artist. It's like, don't be poor, is my advice. It's rough. The politics of also like securing research grants and tenureship seem also like really brutal. Like if I would, I don't know, it would be nice to like being like a scientist, like private research lab seems like a much cooler environment. Well, I mean, I also shouldn't complain too much about my paychecks because I've specifically made it hard for myself. Oh, Metasushi, you study genetics. That's very cool. You know, it's like, even if it's tough, things worth doing, like, often are tough, you know? So, if there is like it's like having to sacrifice something to do what you want isn't necessarily a sign you're on the wrong track. Congratulations on getting accepted into UCSC. You rescue dogs and always broke. Vet bills suck. Well, the dogs know they've been rescued. You're doing good. You're accruing good karma. That's a really cool job, actually. Stomach flu. Take care. Your agony is ceaseless, man. I'm sorry to hear that. There's this like this book series, and I read the first one, and I've like returned to it, Basin and Range, and it's geology, and it's written by a journalist, not a geologist, but it's very well written, and it's like he just talks to like a lot of very fascinating geologists, and like it's like that's not a field I would necessarily choose, but then it's like I can be reading a book and be like, man, this is the coolest thing ever. This is like, it's like almost like any field of study when you really burrow into the specifics is amazing. What age do artists start going by their initials? I don't know. I guess I might have started doing it in college. Just sounded slightly fancier. This guy's eye is too small. This guy's eye is too big. Just go with it. How many people? Okay. So, last stream... No. I like the NO. Like, no, I don't know. Although, it's like I go by Nate. It's like, it's not any attempt to like hide my name or something, but a lot of times on social media, I get referred to as NO now. Just because, I don't know, it seems like they don't know my actual name, or it's like perceived as like something I'm trying to like keep my docs hidden or something. But I was gonna say, last time I was doing polls in chat that were fun. And I've got this space, sort of like a column to fill up. The O's. The O is actually for O'Grady. It's my Irish side of the family. Ocean Marsh. Then that would be seeming like a pseudonym. I'm having a hard time thinking with this music. I'm gonna put on something more droning. Alright, so where's the window? I'm not calling you Ocean. Like, I don't plan on illustrating the ocean forever. It's like, the branding will be off when, like, I switch to making a horror game or something. I'm, like, juggling these windows. Give me a second. Okay. I want to do... Yeah. Is this visible? Yeah, so... I got a list here, animals. It says zoo animals, but I feel like that complicates the tier list, because, like, you know, we've got, like, orcas, I think are pretty well established that they just shouldn't be ever in human captivity. So this is just gonna be, like, the quality of the animal. Like, which animal is best in, like, the most subjective, but we're gonna start with, like, water-adjacent animals first. Democracy. The market is deciding if I'm the ocean man right now. But I'm gonna let you guys choose which rank for each animal, and that will respectively determine their order in the stack right here. But, like, just so everything doesn't end up S rank, keep in mind that if you have a favorite animal like a platypus, you should vote down the other ones. Well, I'm just going to set up the polls in chat. We'll go animal by animal. Hang on. Oh wait, I can only have... We're going to start with a hippo. Alright, so while you guys debate that, no. What am I doing? Stop. Damn it. Listen guys, streaming is really hard. There. Hippo's coming out on C rank, and I'm not surprised. They're kind of, violent animals. Yeah, the animal, like, as if we're voting on hippos now, you're gonna determine his rank in the stack. I will also not draw furries. Just FYI. Actually, we might need more space. We might have to do this over here. Hippos are up to S rank. This is what I was thinking would happen, is it's just like everything is gonna end up S rank. Nothing's gonna be in the lower ranks, and the tier list is just gonna be one long horizontal line. Actually, let's try these guys really small. That'd be cute. Yeah. I think we just killed him off in the mural itself. It would be fun to have a way to, choose which animals would win in fights or not, but, alright. Like, if an animal isn't cute, if you just draw anything super small, it kind of becomes cute. Hey, enjoy tomorrow. Hey, Stefan. How's it going? We're doing an animal tier list to sort a list of animals and determine where they go. Right now, hippopotamus has been downgraded to A from S rank. They are very powerful creatures, so they can't be like too low, realistically. Alright, this face is gonna get tricky. Actually getting this out of the way. I'll replay the intro in a second. Let me just get this hippo done. I want to get his big snout correct. And like oversized. I do like their like a kind of 5 o'clock shadow they have on their faces. Do like really widely spaced eyeballs. So that makes him look a little less menacing. Yeah. Might be too widely spaced. Hang on. I like the videos where you see like a hippo just absolutely trouncing a crocodile that thought it was gonna like eat a baby hippo. Hippos are like brutal when they go into like attack mode. Let's get these eyeballs. So his head, what's wrong here? The need to get the mouth right, because it starts like under his eye and then has that like there we go. It's like getting the jaw shape is like 80% of the hippo feeling. Give him little round ears. Alright, and then he's too long. It's the wrong layer. Getting some weird delay going on here. He's like very pear-shaped here. That needs to be replicated. And the bulge of the pear is like the middle. I'll give him more symbol looking round nostrils. The mouth like comes down there, so there should be like I'm trying to distinguish this odd mouth shape from the folds of his neck. Guy's actually fun to draw. Then give him some like shiny back. His ears get kind of lost. It's funny, just because I spent the morning at work doing completely unrelated stuff, I'm like, it's taken me a moment to get into the rhythm of drawing. They have such cool skin. That's like... Art skills transfer over into good handwriting. I think it transfers into like distinctive handwriting. I don't know if my handwriting's good because it's all capitals, but I think like calligraphy specifically is its own art form. I don't know. I can't claim to be good at it, but I've done enough of it that it's like I massively respect just people who are good at writing letters. It's actually like a popular social media short thing where will just be someone like hand painting some famous quote. It'd take me forever to dig up, but in my inspiration image art folder on my computer, I have like a calligraphy specific section. Alright. This guy's done. He's like, we'll call it... I don't know if he looks like a hippo, but he looks like an animal. He looks like something. He's kind of like dog-like. Let's see, he's definitely... He's already too large. I don't know what I was thinking. It's like a... And he ended up A tier. We'll just call it there. Oh wait, there we go. 37% A tier, 31% S tier, 18% C tier, 12% B tier. Hippos are like powerful animals. They also have pretty strong representation in like fiction. What's next? Alright, hippos. Strong showing, hippo. Oh, platypus. I know where I want it to be. Yes. I don't know if I have a platypus yet. I think cuteness in general is gonna do a lot to boost an animal's stats. Grab a platypus image. Ugly cute is a really difficult thing to manage. Like, my favorite ugly cute animal, I don't know if you ever played The Last Guardian. Trico from The Last Guardian, I think, is actually kind of hideous. But also he's like adorably realistic. But it's like a very not... I'll just pull him up. This guy. I guess he's cute, but like... Something about like his like dark, his like void eyeballs, and his weird beak, and his like not fully formed feathers. And his like nubby horns. That's kind of cute. And he's got like that like weeping eye thing going on. He's cute in action. Like, it's one of the most convincing depictions of a fake animal. I mean, Ico, Shadow of the Colossus, and Last Guardian are just like the animation the quality of the animation, like the animation priority of the movement is amazing. But Trico's kind of ugly cute. That just made me think of that. It's a good game. Yeah, Damien, it's been a while since I played it too. Wasn't it like, his horns were cut off? Or was it the wings? I remember he's like not able to fly, like he's injured. I remember throwing barrels at him. Sorry, I'm looking for a good platypus photo. I'm coming up short. I really wish Google Images was less complicated. It's always like trying to change the window size. Platypus is appropriately becoming S rank, which is the rightful spot for a platypus to be. I'm glad we're all on the same page. Yeah. Cover with fur, just like be hazy on the details. I think it's like the artist needs to know in advance like how human they want their animal human thing to be. There's like additional stress when drawing an animal that I like. I don't know why I'm zoomed out so far. These are very like chibi, tiny animals. Yeah, 4 ears is not appropriate for the cat girl thing. You got to decide. Body's a little too. His eyes are in the wrong place. Trico lost his wings, horns, and tail. Okay. Yeah, and he's like in that trap when the game starts, right? That's like how you meet him. I think they had oh man, I can't believe I'm blanking on his name. The dev who led those games. I thought he had another one that was like supposed to come out last year or something. One human ear. I mean, you can probably market something that messed up, because I'm sure someone's into it, but... He's got kind of like a mole rat thing going on, the way I drew him. This isn't the cutest platypus ever. Well, we'll call it. Platypus, an obvious S rank. Let's clear space for these guys. Yeah, they have ears. Alright. Polar bear. We might have to... This guy, I fully expect to be high on the list. Maybe it's better if these guys don't go right here exactly. I had this idea like right before stream, and I clearly didn't organize this idea enough. We'll worry about this later. Let's do these right here for now. Okay, these guys are obviously going to be S tier. Okay. Oh, look at this guy. Head must be bigger. Must go cuter. Oh, we're voting on right now if a polar bear is better than a platypus, but we're doing a tier list ranking, and polar bear made it to S. But this is determining the stack here. So already the hippo's got to be below the polar bear. Hey, Shitty Comics. How's it going? Hey, Lemon Creature. see, so their eyes. And the snout. He's like, where are my glaciers, bro? He's kind of not having it. He's got like, how do I want to do this? Like I want to define his chin without doing too much. Like the snout is like this. I'll come back to that. I'll fill in the rest of the body. It's like how much shading is right to use there might depend on how I fill in like the legs and stuff. Because ideally, be more fun to just have them almost pure white. Just leave like a little cut of black here for that. So the face is actually too small. Hang on. Or the body is too big. How do I want to solve this? I'll try something real quick. is usually not how. If polar bears could pack hunt. Yeah, it's like cooperative species can like wreck shit. Like hunting dogs in Africa, it's like they're not even like the most imposing animal by themselves, they're just so smart. I can definitely have grass is greener feelings looking at like I don't know, STEM fields that feel more like objective and like or even just like occupations that have like utility. Like if you're like if your research is going to like lead to medicine or like conservation or something, it's there's an intrinsic appeal to that that's totally absent from producing luxury like art, where like 99% of it, you know, doesn't even get noticed. Alright, the polar bear is done. And he is not as good as the platypus. It is the Creed. Job outside of school. I really like making stuff. When I was doing that sculpture, when I built like a life-size whale for MagFest, it was so fun just to do paper mache again. Yeah. Everything's getting a big head. I think the hippo's giant head is even more dog-like here. Puppyish. Alright, who are we doing next? We're skipping, we're doing a flamingo. I want to mix it up. I'm not sure where flamingos would go. What's a flamingo fact? Oh, that's actually kind of cool. It stood them on one leg. See, I can envy people doing weird research like that. That seems super fun. I bought this, actually. See if I can find it. I bought this, DVD from, or I guess it was like originally a DVD, but it's like how to set up a behavioral study, and one of the subject animals they were using as an example would be flamingos. And if you were trying to set up an empirical study of flamingo nesting behavior, like how do you set up data collection from observation in a way that's like mathematically valid, and you can like it's a cool video. I won't play the whole thing, but I want to like show the beginning of it. Where did I save it? Maybe my folder titled random. Hang on. It's not about touching dead birds, it's just like the chance to like select some really odd fact and get to the bottom of it, you know? There's nothing spicy in my random folder. I'll find it later. It's a cool video, though. Birds are like just like the perfect intersection of like intelligence, you know? So like you have species that seem very aware, but also you've got like they're still like distant enough from us to be like bizarre and alien and fun to watch. I would eat just about anything, given a chance. If it wasn't, like, something that was, like, obviously poached and endangered. It's not the Vosh tax, this one. I would not eat a cat, actually. outside of a survival situation. That is. I don't know, cats are also pretty athletic creatures. I don't know if that necessarily translates to good eating. If it's survival, meaning it gets to eat you. Actually, no, we gotta do the classic one leg. Oh wait, I forgot to check. B. Beneath the hippo. Alright. Not super surprised. Oh shit, did I close the tier list? No. There we go. Alright, B tier. Beneath the hippo. Alright, hang on. I want to play this video for you guys. We're going to switch the music also. I've read like crazy studies about the amount of people in the nation that already have toxoplasmosis. It was like some YouTube video, and it was a guy who was like checking motorcycle accident victims for toxoplasmosis, because it's like his theory was that, you know, parasite would cause more risk-taking behavior in humans, and they were like finding it. I don't know if that like was ever like verified beyond like his anecdote that he was I paid like 30 fucking bucks for this goddamn video. Where did I put it? I have to I'm doing that thing where the streamer is just like completely silent. But I apologize. Where would I put this video? What even was the name of the video? Is it just in my download? Alright. I apologize. I'll find this some other time. I'll stop ignoring you guys. I get kind of squeamish reading about diseases and infectious stuff. I got a book that was about like parasitism, like you know, like all like the weird wasps and like worms that like take over other insects, and just icked me out. Like I'll get through it eventually because it's cool stuff, but I just like I don't know. Gets like into my stomach. Bothers me. What's next? Alright. I was avoiding it. Sea otters. There's also like one of my favorite writers, I guess he passed a few years ago, Oliver Sacks, who would write about brain disease, but it's like in studying a dysfunctional system or the way something breaks, you can deduce a lot about how a working system actually works. So it's like he wrote really great books. but it's like reading about illness can seem gross, but I don't know. Yeah, there's already an otter. It was the one that I spent a very long time trying to draw. Yeah. It must also be like really energizing to be like working in a field where you feel like you're making breakthroughs. It's the not to get too cynical, but like there's all, you know, medicine is also troubled by the the people funding it. You know, the doctors take the Hippocratic oath, the money men don't. Yeah, but this is like one of those situations where it's like the "we live in a society" complainer, like actually spot on, you know. But yeah, I guess it's just like finding the space, you know, that you don't feel as like, I don't know how to phrase this without coming off as like pretentious or self-righteous, but it's like I don't know. like I'm in like art and entertainment. There's like a lot of weird stuff at the rich end of it, and I'd rather just be a poor person doing my own thing. And like, not stress the worst case scenario, you know? It's like, I'm more the type of person that would rather not participate than try to rationalize a career in some other field, but that is also not trying to be judgmental. Yeah, you know, I don't know. I'm very self-conscious about being negative on stream because I'm a very cynical person in general. But I don't know. You know what my favorite TV show is? I was watching The Wire again, you know, and it's like obviously totally different subject matter than like, you know, talking about like funding and science, but it's like the depiction of almost every character in that show is someone who's well-meaning and totally at the mercy of institutions that are divorced from it, human judgment and empathy, or even just like rational thinking. And you know, I've seen people, you know, on YouTube. There's this guy I was watching, and he was talking about like how he failed to get tenure and like how his career collapsed, and like, you know, he was going off about like the politics and like how everything's structured and how awful it was. And it's like I don't know, it's like you just have these systems that get so large and everyone in them is so self-interested that there are like fewer and fewer spaces for just things to go right, you know? And then, you know, it's like, I don't know, you look at like healthcare or medicine, you can just totally see like how it's like Like, you can't even, like, get a doctor who, like, remembers your name anymore. You know, it's like you're like a car with a series of specialists that can work on different parts, you know? So, I don't know. That's my personal read. Or things like, you know, like robotics that's, like, fascinating and awesome, and the biggest spender is DARPA, you know? And you know where all that stuff ends up, you know? And it's like, I don't know. Otters, very clearly S rank. This is a nice little totem of animals, totem pole. When your passion leads people to dying, oops. I'm just unilaterally deciding he goes at the very top. Yeah. And it's also like, you know, the educational system appeals, you know, to the virtues, you know. Like, if you study astrophysics, you're not going to be reading about, like, cluster bombs or something. Gator's making a strong showing. Black pilled collab stream. Yeah. Nah, Pingus choose my mod. Gators are the third scariest thing ever. We'll draw this as a happy gator. He's all cozy in the sun. No need to chase down any golfers. I used to enjoy reading about space more than I do now. I'm very much into earth science. Like, I don't entirely share the fascination with Mars and colonizing Mars. That I know, and you know, it's like very popular topic, but I would live almost anywhere on Earth before going to a planet that like doesn't even have air I can breathe. What got me into it? Probably entirely documentaries as a kid. Golfers know what they did. Yeah, they got too close to alligators. It's their golf course when they want it to be. When I was living in Georgia, there were gators in the swamps. It's pretty cool to see. Give him like a little putter sticking out of his mouth. There we go. He got a meal and a trophy. Leg is very far up on the neck. Feels like be like here. Actually, I want to make this guy a little smaller. golfers are an important part of the food chain. We have to respect the gators' need to eat. Gators S tier. Okay. Alright, start a poll. What are my S ranks again? Hang on. Oh, shit. God damn it. Gator, otter. You guys gotta pick the order. Alright. Can the reptile beat out on the mammals? Yeah, see, that's like the level of roughness I was going for. Really, gator at the top. No, it's tied with otter. I don't agree with that. Well, he's made it into S rank. You can't boot him out lower. And we rank golfers next. Well, we can get a compilation of, like, epic gator attacks. Which one did it best? We are not a chat of athletes. Gator propaganda. Am I the tiebreaker? Well, let's let it go on for a minute more. I'm actually surprised that gators are so high up on the list. They have a kit of weapons. Yeah, you think you're hauling around all those clubs and you still get taken by a gator. Alright, we'll end the poll. It is a three-way tie. Yeah, platypus. I'm surprised they lost out the otters. I don't know. Since this is my call, I'll respect their ability to tie by putting them above the polar bear. But I'm rigging this in favor of the mammals. Actually, technically, if we were doing like a... It should probably be like this instead of just a flat line. So that's S, A, and B. Yeah. Rigged. Tough shit. The democracy is just a suggestion. I'm not constitutionally bound to respect it. Let's see. Next up. Orcas. The golfers couldn't vote. I think the problem with this is that just everything is S tier that I'm suggesting. I should have like mixed some crappy animals into the bunch. Get wrecked reptiles. Another S tier. Orcas are S tier. I mean, it's hard to argue against this. Sorry, I've been missing chat. Gators evolved to hear earth vibrations from the beating club a mile away. They evolved to be like the bright green of a golf course lawn. Alright. Orcas are obviously S tier. We have to decide where. So it's otter. You can drop fun science facts. Gator. Polar. Alright, I only have 4 spots. Orcas are fun to draw. I was doing one for an orca-like animal recently. But orcas have really fun faces from like head on. Like I've been drawing so many more sharks and whales that a great white's whole like head like opens in half to like bite something, but like orcas that like have such tiny mouths in comparison. Science orcas are not related to pandas. I don't know. You better bring some proof of that exceptional claim. I appreciate the science facts in my art stream. I actually, it's like I enjoy reading about science, but I can't pretend to be like super educated. Like when I start recounting science facts, I mangle them. Will be like something half remembered from a documentary I watched 3 years ago. Workers are coming in strong for the #1 spot. Orcas are your choice for reincarnation. That would be a good choice. It's like you're gonna have to cash in, I think, a lot of karma tokens. Good karma to get that one. Black and white animal is a strong aesthetic. Zebras also another top tier colored animal. I was trying to make him comically foreshortened body, and it just looked weird. Okay, orcas are king of the this tier list. You're not capable of that. Then you found your calling. It is actually fun having, I've said this a million times, but having people to hang out and chat with while working is something that never happens. In my usual work day. It's a very solitary pursuit. Which is one of the reasons I do it, but at the same time, there's a lot of novelty in being able to talk to people at the same time. There we go. Orca friend. He's this otter is a little bit concerned. Let's get our tier list organized correctly. So we like animals here. Almost everything is S rank. At these sizes, the otter probably could. He's got like little teeth and claws. This is just how you talk. Your speech was pressured and rapid. Is someone else a geologist? Rocks are awesome. I was just saying I'm reading the Basin and Range series of books. They're super good. Asphalt goes in teeth. What's the biggest insect I ever ate by accident? One of those things where like I was asleep and like ate a spider. Have I eaten a bug on accident? If I did, the memory is repressed. I'm not gonna drag it up. Basin and Range is really cool. And it's like, because it's an older book, it began as a series of magazine articles. But I think it was like first published in like the 1970s when he began writing on the topic. But that was like when tectonic plate theory was being proposed and was gradually accepted throughout his whole career. And just that alone was like really mind-blowing to me, that it was such a like if I had to guess when plate tectonic was established, I would have said like early 20th century or something. Like 70s seemed incredibly late. But on the topic of asphalt, the La Brea tar pits in LA was one of my favorite things that I saw in Los Angeles. They have a really good museum. Like the tar pit itself is like, you know, it's kind of cool that there's like just the smell of it, but it's the museum that makes it Neat. Up next, Walrus. Now, actually, I'm not gonna bias the vote by speaking, but I'm curious. Limestone. I don't have strong opinions on limestone. I like sandstone. When I worked at Falling Water, a lot of that house is built out of sandstone, this like dense sandstone that they had quarried on site. Um, and when we would do our tour of Falling Water, you would begin at the visitor center, and you like walk down this path, and you walk by this cliff that has all these like broken layers of rock, and you can just sort of like point to like the geological strata and explain that. So I used to know sandstone facts. Studying science has given you brain damage. Come on, chat. You're saying this fella is C tier? Oh, we're up to A now. Walrus making a comeback. Sleep deprivation and only thinking about one topic. Yeah, man, that's like... That's real. I feel that with, like, art. I don't know, it's like a... It's like, what are you gonna do, not pick one topic of obsession? That's no way to live. Its teeth are not in the right place. Tusks. It's still wrong. I like the way their tusks tuck into their mouth. It's cute. Another S tier animal. Every animal is S tier on this list. Botox in your armpits. What? What's the advantage of getting Botoxed armpits? Is it to, like, have youthful armpits, or... Makes you sweat less. The swallowers I'll draw especially silly and incorrectly proportioned. I didn't know that about cystic fibrosis. Oh, secreting fluids in general. Yeah, that seems like... something you ought to be able to do. I move this eye closer. Alright, S rank. Fine. But it was close. So he's going at the end of S rank. There's no way he's better than a polar bear. I feel like this flamingo's got to be feeling pretty bad. He's like, it's like, I'm not that bad of an animal, guys. I'm like, birds are drones in service of the bird queen that lives in the underground hollow earth. That's I didn't know that. Flamingo drone. I don't know. Maybe that makes it a more important animal. Alright. Of course the dolphins are gonna be S tier. Do we have any, like... See, all these animals are, like, excellent. I should have picked a different tier list. Alright, we'll do dolphins. I already know what the answer is going to be, but we'll vote on dolphins. I am a bad mod, but you're the only mod. So we should have done this like the grading system, where like because everyone gets top grades, they added like S, then like S plus and S plus plus. And then A, and then so it's the people who only get an A or an S can get in trouble from the parents. C for creepy. Wow, dolphins. What's going on? C. Seriously? I thought that was an easy S. Okay, they're now tied with S and C tied. Divisive. Why chill now? The John C. Lilly experiments. I'm glad we're all like educated and sophisticated here that we know what that is. Dolphins are intelligent enough to become uncomfortable to talk about. my god, they're making it into S rank while tying with C and A. We're gonna need a lurker to come in and solve this one. Dolphins are sickos. You're being a real dolphin right now. Dolphins came out on S. And then it there. Dolphins gonna need some more propaganda on their side. Their reputation is clearly slipping from what it used to be. We'll put him above the walrus, just because it was a little bit controversial there. Well, I might end up distributing these guys around the mural. But I'm having fun arguing about this. Alright. Better than a walrus. Not better than a polar bear. You were younger, so I get a golf club. Pingus Chew with like the Sherlock Holmes guessing of the age. Dr. Pepper is the drink of intellectuals. It is established. Need more time to study the blight. Let's do a pelican. That's pelicans are not nice birds. They're cool birds, but we will see where it ends up on the list. Pingus Chew is mature and wise. Yeah, that's why I chose you to be a stream janitor. I was like, who's the most mature and wise person I know? Pelicans have a sharp chin, so A. I don't think pelicans are making it out of A, above A. Although they're 29% S rank. Pelicans lay 3 eggs every year, even though they will only raise 1 chick. In years of extreme, like, gluts of food, like if there's an unusual amount of food, they might do 2 or 3, but otherwise pelicans, the first one that hatches gets to work on killing the other chicks in the nest. That is how every pelican begins. You're not supposed to laugh that much. I'm just giving you shit. Yeah, they do. It's like, for the parents laying the eggs, it's like an insurance policy against predators stealing 1 egg or 1 chick, you know, failing to hatch. But they do not lay 3 eggs to raise 3 chicks, which is pretty dark. You're being a real pelican now. He just set that joke up so easily. But I do value your judgment, obviously. It had to be mean there. If birds aren't real, I suppose if birds weren't real, it's whatever your script needs to happen. I drew this guy way too big. Hang on. Something's messed up. Alright, I think this is I was too big. Threw everything else off. Excuse me. I feel like I read something once with like robots that ingested organic material for fuel. So you could have robots eating. It was like the robots like ferment stuff into biofuel inside them. Literally don't remember what it was though. Why did I draw this guy so big? Also, his head is massive. My camera froze? Hang on. OBS. Alright, what's going on? No, this is, I'm doing a blind drawing speed run. Why'd my face cam shut off? How do I even go about addressing something like this? There we go. Is that working? Hand cam is frozen too. It is frozen. What the fuck? Now my computer itself is frozen. There we go. Yeah, you've witnessed a terrible stroke where I just like freeze in the middle of the drawing. That's not funny, actually. What's on my hat? The hat says, what does it say? Vineyard Preservation Trust. I catered an event for them on Martha's Vineyard, but they're an organization that helps preserve the wildlife on the island and manage the land and stuff. Those are called headphones. Faye revealed as a real alien. My stream is giving me a warning that the connection is poor. Is it cutting out for you guys? No, let me see if I can close any windows, if that will help. Yeah, I don't. It's like OBS is the only thing that's. Someone in the house might be using a lot of bandwidth, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure why all my cameras turned off there. Actually, I'm gonna... I like that better. I'll give him... Alright, Pelican, where did he end up? Tied between A and S. We'll just put him in A. Poor Flamingo. Flamingo's superior to Pelicans. He got robbed. There are girls on the internet. Yeah, contrary to the rules of the internet. Maybe this tier list is like using up a ton of bandwidth for some reason. Let's do an iguana. I said I'm on the internet, not Reddit. Iguana's storming into S rank. My art does terrible on Reddit. Like, first, it's tough, like, the best subreddits are, like, small niche ones, but, like, on the big art subs, there are so many rules for each one, and so even, like, posting in the first place is tough. But then, like, I don't know. I don't know how people post there. Short of those, like, long titles being, it's like, my little cousin drew this for me, and it's the first thing he ever drew. What do you think, Reddit? You know, like, I don't know. My work does poorly on Reddit, and I'm salty. Imaginary Leviathans is the only... Our Imaginary Leviathans likes my whales. That's about it. What's the Reddit secret? Actually. Oh, sure. Yeah, actually. You know what? Actually, the... Getting noticed... Yeah, when you're still new, I'm sure. That's so obvious, I feel like I should have thought of it. But don't, yeah, copy paste. I might do that when I release a visual novel chapter or something. Like, recruit people to go click on my thing. I put the one time I did well on Reddit. For a while, I made a piece of fan art for the game Yumi Nikki, and I was the top post on that subreddit for a while. And then, like, Amori came out, and the game got more popular, and a bunch of stuff since is long past me, but I was very proud of that. Yeah, when I'm Googling the answer to, like, a technical question, it's almost always the site that has, like, a solution. I was super proud. It was a good drawing. I did a Hollow Knight drawing too once, and that fan art did well also. I just don't do a lot of fan art, honestly. They're good drawing. You didn't upvote it? How good you. I like the lizard posture. I want to get that correct. He's like, it's very funny how they hang their limbs sometimes. I like fan art too, honestly, depending. Like, if I had more time, or if, like, I don't know. It's just like if I have time to be drawing anything, I like kind of have to be doing this project. But I follow a guy on Twitter who does like amazing artwork for this visual novel I like, Umi Neko. That he's great, and it's like it makes me want to do something with those characters, but just don't have time. Yeah, Faye. I'm less awkward about asking people to go vote for my stuff than I feel like I used to be. But especially if it's like Reddit requires you to do that, then it's like there's no shame in. I like this guy. He's like, his face is a little off, but I don't feel like adding more detail is gonna improve anything because he's kind of got like a funny expression. And they're solid S rank. Actually, yeah, drawing Beatrice would be like good practice. Because obviously that's who I would draw. My people drawing skills in general are like so atrophied. Um, like I was doing life drawing last summer, and I just kind of got out of it. But I need some excuse to start drawing people again. Um, and that's not something I want to do on stream either. Like, because I'm too rusty, I won't be able to just knock stuff out like this. I gotta use the restroom. Um, I'm gonna go on a break, but before I do, for anyone who got here later. I'm gonna play the opening intro. Um, the end of Evangelion had its theatrical debut in North America this past week, and I was pretty hyped to go see it. So that's the joke. There's not much besides that. But I'll be back in like less than 10. I'm back. What's going on? Yeah, Faye, you're welcome to promote your... I don't know. I don't care if you tell people you're a streamer or something. Check out Faye's stream. She has a science channel. It is, like, I think, like a faux pas. So, you know, like in big streamers' channels or, like, people you don't know. But, you know. Faye was one of the few people who did a playthrough of South Scrimshaw. And that's actually how I found her channel. So, you know. Everyone's friends here. I'm not worried about it. Yeah. It's like I think a dozen is the average, channel average. Music too loud, you know. Yeah, my, the connection's been pretty bad. I don't know if a bunch of people are in the house streaming stuff. I'm over-caffeinating because I plan on actually finishing this today. Before we do more animal ranking stuff, I want to get the snail done. The idea is that I want stuff like riding it or sitting on it. So maybe I'll do like a crab standing here. If anyone has suggestions for things that sit on the ocean floor instead of swimming, you're welcome to contribute that, and I'll stick it on the snail. Is stream frozen? Hang on. I have a window that lets... It says the stream is healthy right now. The bad connection, I think, is just my computer struggling to broadcast and run Photoshop at the same time. Because I feel it gets worse the more layers I add into this document, or if the size of the document increases. We could do a barnacle. Barnacles are kind of hard to draw in a recognizable way. In this like two-tone, like even this coral, I'm not totally satisfied with how it turned out. Yeah, we'll do barnacles next, actually. This is the type of thing that's, like, wildly cool. Like that's fascinating. But then, it's hard to make it, like, super recognizable in black and white. Or I just haven't figured it out the way yet. Yeah. Socially anxious extrovert, I feel that. I am maybe a little less socially anxious these days, but I am not an extrovert. I have a really good friend who is, like, super extroverted. It is a skill set that is admirable, so I'm not like... I wish I had some of that, but on the other hand, I don't know. I thought just kind of trailed off there. This streamer shit, I have to, like, finish my sentences. That's actually kind of cool. Barnacle. Alright. Let's do a crab. You're told you smile too much. Maybe the school staff is just morose. Shrimp. That's a good one. Look at this pinwheel. Come on. What happened there is I accidentally pushed the T button and opened up the text tool, and that causes Photoshop to begin loading in the font library, which there are other image editing programs designed from the ground up to do illustration and drawing, and I downloaded one just to check it out like a couple weeks ago, and it runs so much faster than Photoshop. It's crazy how much more optimized it is. Like, Photoshop is, to be fair, like baggaged with like decades of like legacy stuff that it has to have in, but my brushes that I use for this in South Scrimshaw don't like translate. The rendering engine that does brushes in Clip Studio Paint is completely different. So basically, it's like until South Scrimshaw is done, I'm married to Photoshop. And I don't even know if like I'd want to change off Photoshop. It's just I can't really even explore what the other programs are, because I'm not switching my brushes mid-project. But I mean, just you just saw there I had to like sit for 40 seconds because I accidentally hit the T key. Can you imagine like doing that all day, every day? Dumb little things. It's like... Pingus's tank. I'll post a photo of Pingus's fish tank next time I'm over. Pingus Chew. No Photoshop, Marsh. I also pay a lot of money for the Adobe Creative Suite. The idea of not paying a lot of money is also attractive to me. Or Adobe should sponsor me. And I would talk about how much I love their software. Photoshop loves me? I don't know if it does. Or it doesn't love my computer. I'm on also this little number up here. I'm on the 2021 version of Photoshop because I can't update to any newer versions because my operating system on my Mac can't go any more recent because Mac has cut me off. The computer's too old. Yeah, overpriced. They're expensive. I'll say that. My parents, I was able to use Photoshop actually growing up, Nate Lore, because my parents had a video production studio, and they were buying like soft, like their career was like as editing became non-linear, but back in the day, Photoshop, you know, you'd have to pay like over $500 for like a copy on CD, and it'd never be updated. You know, you wouldn't get the annual updates unless you would pay for them. And that would just be like one program. Whereas like, if I go down here, I have Photoshop, I use Audition, I use After Effects, and I use Premiere regularly. And sometimes I use like some of the other ones. So, you know, like Illustrator, InDesign, the Media Encoder, you know, so being able to pay like a monthly fee, like I'm fine paying for services, I guess. Like, I don't know. I don't hate Adobe the way some people do, but I'm kind of falling out of love with Photoshop because of how poorly it runs, I guess is my point. I'm also like in a situation, like most people do not need to use all those softwares, you know? It's like, if you only need Photoshop, it's a bad deal. Subscriptions can be taken away. It's true. Like, they could deactivate my Photoshop, potentially, but I guess so. It's like, it is like I get stuff for what I'm paying. It's not just like, I don't know. Like, when I talk about switching the Clip Studio Paint, if I wanted to get that, like, you know, like, if I do make the jump, it will be several $100s to me, you know, just to own the program. And then, you know, I'd own it outright, but, I don't know. Someone asked me for a cuttlefish recently. So we'll do like a... Actually, no, I'll do like a Humboldt squid, like, grasping on here. They did that to someone, they... Yeah. You know, I can't, you know, like... I don't know. I know better than to play fanboy for a corporation as big as Adobe. Like, I'm sure that they'll screw you over if you don't pay up. Adobe is some of the worst fanboys on the internet, too. Can I tell you something that actually happened? This is a real exchange that I had on the internet once, and this is, like, my go-to example of this stuff. So, like, I was doing work with a lot of text editing to lead into this. just typing. You're in a text box here. And then to get out, I would just, you know, click away. But then it's like, if I'm editing, like, how do I get out of this without clicking somewhere? Like, this is kind of a pain. Like, there should be a keyboard shortcut. So I just went and I asked on, like, a form, like an Adobe form, where you, like, supposed to ask these questions, like, what's the keyboard shortcut? And a bunch of people responded to tell me that it was easy enough to just click over here. Like, I didn't need a keyboard shortcut. And I'm like, first, that isn't what I'm asking. I'm asking what the keyboard shortcut is. And also, it's like, that's not even true. That's why we have keyboard shortcuts. But it's Command Enter. It was just like, these know-it-alls, they didn't actually know. They just wanted to answer, like, that's a really boring story, but it's like, I was just like, just the defense force. Like, in theory, I agree with all of you about not wanting subscription services. And there are very few things, like video games I want to own outright. And like, I don't even like play stuff that, you know, is only subscription. Because it's like most things trying to sell you as a service. It's not a service, it's a product. It's just like, Adobe gives me enough of a service that I've like accepted their monthly tithe that I have to pay to my Adobe overlord. I wasn't bullied, they were just idiots who like couldn't answer the question. So they were like trying to tell me my question didn't matter. And there was a keyboard shortcut, so there was like no reason to like be defensive about it. Like, Louis Rossman is cool. I do like him. And people be like, actually. And those people are wrong so often. It's like... It's one of my favorite, pieces of internet advice or truisms, that if you want an answer to something, you don't post the question. You post the question, then log into a different account and provide an incorrect answer. Because more than people want to answer your question, they want to be right. And correct somebody. I wasn't born. Stop bullying me, Bengus Jew. I was gratefully left alone for most of my childhood. I just put some eggs underwater and one is screaming. Like chicken eggs? Science fact, eggs generally don't scream. This was supposed to be the leg of the crab, but I like it more as the tentacle of the squid. That worked out really nice. Nail biting emoji. Oh, you're coloring eggs. I'm probably making eggs this week some point. I love doing eggs, and I didn't last year. Actually, I will show you my Easter eggs. I love doing Easter eggs and I love doing jack-o'-lanterns. And then do nothing on the actual holiday itself. Alright, Twitter appears to be down or something. We'll try Instagram. Alright, well, Instagram takes 3 years to load. What's another good... I could do like a sea sponge, maybe. I could do... I did a snail. Or you just do another snail. Yeah, I should do a moai, actually. That's funny. You know that the moai on Easter Island are being eaten by lichen. It is true. It's they've had a good run. the Easter Island statues. Maybe I'd make that shadow really intense. And then there's no overlap with the squid. I like that much more. That. do a couple little spots where the lichen is chomping away at it. Actually, no, that just looks like chickenpox or something. There's an image of a guy with, like, in an ER room with, like, an avocado in his hand, and there's, like, a steak knife going through, like, one end of the avocado and coming out his hand. Like he went to take out the bit was just like... An international committee that decides on the emojis. Aren't, like, the, yeah, I don't know, because, like, emojis themselves are, like, copyrighted by... Like, there are, like, 4 different emoji sets that are each, like, copyrighted. Like, Google has their own emojis, if I would, like, drop one in here. And then, like, Apple has their own. Android has some. There would have to be someone standardizing, like, the character set. Someone's responsible for turning the pistol into a squirt gun. Like, that was uncool. Alright, what else sits on the ocean floor? Oh, I wanted to do another snail. Because snails on top of a snail is kind of funny. I'll just do like a... nothing fancy snail. Yeah, and things like character sets, like, there is good reason, like, why you would have to have everything standardized. Like the days of the early internet where, like, so many, like, media-rich web pages would require you to download, like, some weird, unique plugin that was, like, totally insecure. Shockwave. Macromedia Shockwave. The HTML emojis, or like those plain text ones, the Japanese ones, are superior. It's true. I like using emojis, but I feel like they're not as like prevalent as they were. Like we've passed peak emoji. Your emojis age you. Yeah, the kids these days, they're not using emojis. It's kind of better if I don't put the people in. Mind broken by that. Yeah. I mean, I'm not taking marketing advice from any of them either. But. I want the stripes on this shell as well. Oh man. Latency when I'm trying to draw, it's like pretty frustrating. Yeah, I like this guy. Like the sense of like a highlight and just like not drawing detail into the area to get the effect is very satisfying. I don't really like, or I guess like YouTube Shorts is basically TikTok, um, but TikTok itself is not appealing to me. I don't know. Like I'm not even gonna bother putting my like. It's like it's not just less like less than 1 minute videos, you know. It is. It's like that brief videos, but they're also tailor made to like like a bunch of like how do I make a YouTube short? You need like a hook in like the first 5 sentences or 5 seconds or something. It's like um, I don't know. There's like a specific sort of video that does good on TikTok that's not super appealing. Faye, you're not bad at making shorts though, because I've seen yours and it's like they like they fit the format pretty well. What other animals sit on the ground? Flounders are too flat for like a profile view. Um, I don't like shorts on YouTube. It's weird how they hide the comments. It's like YouTube, like especially with like the way they like started hiding downvotes. It's like a big part of YouTube is the interactivity and like the engagement with the audience. And shorts feel like they purposefully are trying to like tuck that away somewhere else. You know, leaving a comment or something. When I was posting shorts, I was doing it like 3 a week because that's what everyone online was saying is like, you need to do 3 shorts a week to grow. And I was like, fine. But I don't know. I mean, it was like I was posting them just one a day because I cut like 12 in 2 days because I was like, I'll do this all at once and then space it out. And if they do well, then like I'll do more later. They were kind of just fun to make because I hadn't done video editing in a long time. Editing is fun. Simpler time is interesting. Yeah. I don't think people are wrong to comment on like how fast things change, you know. But I mean, it's not like incorrect to say that people in the past didn't necessarily think they were living in simple times, you know. I think I put too many spots on this guy. Simple is better. This starfish is going back to simpler times of when he had less spots. There we go. Yeah. It's like, well, Faye, that's the other thing, is it's like when you see what is successful for other people, it's probably also going to be oversaturated too, you know? Um, I don't know. Really, my main goal was to just try to not let my YouTube decay while I work on my visual novel, you know? Because, like, I don't know. I at least want to be able to, like, put out a trailer and have it appear in people's feeds. But in terms of, like, growth, it's like, it's so obviously, like, dominated by an algorithm that you have to please in some specific way, and there's no way to, like, actually know what that is. It's like, it's intentionally opaque. I mean, and it's like your science videos, I think, are, like, unique for, like, you know, definitely VTuber space, but it's like when, you know, if we talk about something that's, like, dominated by, like, anime and, like, a one specific type, like visual novels, I was working on South Scrimshaw for, like, 4 years, and it's, you know, sciencey, and it's just different from average visual novels, and it's like I don't know, like, my fan base doesn't have, like, as much overlap as I want with that community, you know, like, there's, like, a Venn diagram, but I don't know. I think being unique is a huge advantage, though. But I mean, it's like, if you're into VTubing, it's like, then it's, you know, that's the integrity of it, is it's like you want to make the thing that you like, you know? I don't know if, like, you need to justify it beyond that. What goes here? I need one more thing to complete this. It's driving me nuts. What the heck goes here? I'm not wild about this crab, to be honest. I think I need to... Something is wrong with this guy. Well, I had a Sea Bunny VTube model rigged up. My computer just died when I tried to run it. Sea lilies. Oh yeah, okay. Let's do one of these. I'll do that next. After I finish whatever is going on with this crab. I think the other issue is it's too close to this barnacle. It's not helping. These layers are a mess. I'm like losing track of what's on what layer. See you, Sir Chandrus. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Sea mushrooms. Oh, we got a sub. Who's that? I missed the alert. That's a crow. Dude, the couple, like, science classes I got to take as electives in art school were, like, so refreshing. Like... Actually, I was... Man, I don't like writing papers or taking tests, but just, like, sitting in lectures, I love it. I don't know. Like, I listen to those, like, where the great courses audiobooks, like, just for fun, because it's like getting to audit a, you know, college course. The TA tricking you to take you out into the desert. The noise made you do a double take. I missed the alert. I didn't read who it was. Yeah, when I was in art school, like all my classes, almost all of them were studio. Yeah. Getting into like the making of stuff is pretty neat. Just from like working in film and television, I can guarantee you there's like 500 times the amount of work in even like the most mundane looking thing than you would expect. Definitely, you know, doing like the making of book. It's also, you know, like, I don't know, meaningful thing to be able to share how something is made too. Um, you have English class as part of your curriculum. My my art school was pretty it was pretty okay with like offering other elective. I mean, like none of the courses were like amazing, but like, you know, there was a few things to take that wasn't just like painting. Um, you know, it's like if I wasn't actively interested in like reading books myself, I'd not know a whole lot from having such a focused higher education. Yeah, being able to write clearly is like, I mean, it's a very powerful skill. Um, or these are eggs, Pingus I just video's not playing. Or is this like air escaping your eggs or something? Yeah, I think I don't know, arts and sciences, you know, like you go back to like the Renaissance, like they were considered to be like much more closely aligned concepts, you know, because the ability to like come up with like a mental model of what reality could be and then test it, you know, was a creative process. There are some cool Twitter communities of like artists that are also scientists. Fish Sketch Sunday is a hashtag that has a lot of cool stuff in it. But a lot of those people doing watercolors, you know, that's like their career. They like study trout populations or something. Art demands more eloquent grasp of the tongue than this is a Banksy. I'm distracted by my Twitter. I'm trying to find my Easter eggs from previous years. Hey Sigurd. There's something delightful about presenting a story in water with watercolor. Yeah, you know, and it's like... part of the reason for doing it is like... the media seemed like a good fit. Like, and I'm trying to get better with the media itself, where I can actually like harness the uncontrolled side of watercolor, where you just let stuff blend together and you get that kind of like fuzzy ethereal look. In Scrimshaw, like I tended to keep it way more tight and like less goopy. There's I've realized that I still have like a pretty like what I'm able to make in watercolor at this point is still kind of limited. So when I'm painting something like a full forest backdrop, I have to do digital for that. The upcoming chapters, the backgrounds are split. They're like mostly digital, but there's a long segment that is watercolor. That is something that I wouldn't. I don't know. Watercolor is more time consuming, so going forward, I'm like limiting the watercolor to something that like really needs to be watercolor and benefits from it. And I don't want to like share what it is. It's like one of the things I'm trying to keep a surprise, but definitely doing traditional media in general is kind of an important part of the visual novel. I just wish I was better at it. I'm getting there. Alright, the crab is fixed. I like this crab now. And I got 2 suggestions that are good. A sea mushroom and a sea fan. Starfish and get out of here. We'll do the mushroom first because it's kind of funny. Yeah, it's I think one of the reasons why, like, when I started South Scrimshaw, I was, like, dead set that, like, it all has to be watercolor. And so I knocked my head against that for a while, but, doing watercolor really informed, like, how I paint in digital, so I think they're not, like, visually inconsistent. And Um, in South Scrimshaw, the 4th chapter, almost all of the Great Reef is digital painting, and I don't think I ever had anyone be like, it was good until the 4th chapter when there was all the digital painting, you know. So and it's like generally I'm very happy with the work that I'm making now, so I think it's all in like a good place. There's just still so much left to do for the next chapters, like a freshwater river axolotl. Actually, I don't know that one, actually. I cannot help you. I don't think I've drawn any... Well, I did an iguana a few minutes ago. But besides that, no iguanas for me. I love those. The Galapagos iguanas have like such like squished faces. They are a favorite of mine. Actually, no, I did draw a Galapagos iguana. That's like maybe like sometime like last fall I posted a sketch one. It was I think it was when I was doing like the SciArt September thing. There was like a prompt. It's like Inktober, where each day is a prompt for you to draw something. It's probably last September then I drew that. Galapagos would be like, yeah, dream vacation, but you need to find a way to get there. They're like so small that like if they did have tourism, they'd probably be immediately crushed to death by visitors and people feeding Doritos to the iguanas. Like the national parks like are under so much stress from just the human traffic. Nudibranches. No. Oh wait, yeah, we've done yeah, there's a sea bunny, a real sea bunny, somewhere back towards the beginning, but there's also the sea dragon, whatever they're called. Those guys were hard to draw, where it's like making them look distinctly recognizable. Come on, Photoshop, let's go. Yeah, I remember there's that dude. We got another one there. God damn it, come on. There. Yeah, there's one. So they're around. Also, for anyone who came in later, this is sort of the full length of the mural. And that, you know, I'll always continue adding to it as donations come in. Obviously, donations are not turned off for any reason, but I'm not gonna get like any influx until there's another chapter. So this is mostly, and then like when it comes time to do names, it would be like my computer is just suddenly being so slow. What is going on? Come on. You know, so I'll write the name in there. I have no idea what is causing my computer to brick right now. The true location of the biggest tree is possibly a secret because Doris would destroy its environment. I believe it. You know, that's actually the foresight to, like, keep that secret. Alright, I'm disturbed by how slow my computer's running, so it's time to make a duplicate save file. I will print a mural. I'm actually working, one of the reasons why my computer keeps slowing down, I don't have a bad computer at all, it's just kind of old, but I'm working at a very high resolution so that if I ever do want to print, like, I'll be able to make it pretty cool. But that's something that would be like, I mean, it's like, it's too far off to even be thinking about it, but like when South Scrimshaw is completed, that would be the sort of thing I would like to do for like a release, you know, because I will I'm planning on like growing this for the entirety that I'm working on South Scrimshaw. So if you imagine this times multiple times, printed out, would be pretty dope. Oh, hey Sam, thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Dude, Sam Ross music, I've been playing this guy's soundtracks for most of my streams. They're like the perfect vibe. Yeah, I really appreciate it. I'm glad you found it and enjoyed it. Sam Ross. Whoa. Hang on. Oh, there we go. My drawings all disappeared. I was like, what the fuck? Yikes. You never know, man. You, like, accidentally delete a layer. I've had disasters like that before. It's just like... Okay, you know what is gonna help is if I flatten this. All these layers will become one. My computer won't have to stress about it. I do like the... I've heard people say, like, best practices for, like, illustrating in Photoshop is, like, not go above so many layers, and it's like, that is not how I work. I was scuba diving once. It was neat, but it was like being in the shallows. They're just teaching you how to scuba dive. That's about all. Need to turn the music down slightly, but I cannot find where the music is coming from. There we go. When the music gets too intense, it starts like messing up my ability to think. Yeah, my fake animal stories sort of began with writing really short parodies of nature documentaries, because I loved watching nature documentaries and reading nonfiction, and they weren't all that funny. They were like much more like trying to be like satirical or snarky than South Scrimshaw. But I don't know. It's like the voice of like a nonfiction narrator was easy to get into, so it was just something I kept writing. Career in scuba diving. I think depending on what you're diving for, you can make really good money. Definitely like having a career that, like, I don't know. I maintain sanity because I love making art, you know, and like even not making much money most of the time, it's still worth doing. But I don't think that's like exclusive to being an artist. I think like anyone who has like a rewarding job, you know. Although, have you ever seen that video about, was it Delta P, about divers getting trapped? Don't get trapped underwater by Delta P. Alright, what are we drawing next? Well, I did all these guys over here. Maybe we need to place them. I can see if they actually fit anywhere. When it's gotcha, it's gotcha. Yeah, you've seen the video, Sam. That's a classic. Certified top 10 YouTube videos ever. Yeah, that crap. You know, he didn't die in vain, though. He's probably, like, one of the crabs with its image most reproduced. I feel like that, like, video of that crab getting, like, sucked into the pipe has been around since, like, LimeWire downloads. Like, oh, this dude should be up here. I gotta move these guys. Oh, that's kind of perfect, though. Shit. Also, water is uncompressible, so you really don't want to land on it. Actually, that doesn't work out as well because his leg's at the wrong perspective. Does he fit? Sitting on the ground, maybe in front of the. There can be like a couple things in front of the snail there. Where to place these guys? I don't really like that fish. Let's get rid of this dude. The trick to immortality, just being smart. And you get taken to the ICU and the doctors just berate you. Like, come on, dude. Like, there's another one. Gotta look at this guy. He's dying. Cringe. I like this polar bear. I want him to kind of be standing out by himself somewhere. Like right there. I like that. I added the correct number of gills. Someone called me out on that, and actually I think he needs an extra one too. 2, 4, 5, yeah. So maybe. There we go. I forgot I put a... He's got a golf club. Toothpick. We'll put him maybe... Kind of fits right there. And then... Yeah, this mural needed the variety. Oh, wrong button. Oh, sorry, did I miss something? Oh, yeah, no, I'm happy to take lore questions. Not all of it is, the stuff that's secret, I just... Some of it I want to keep secret, some of it is, like, purposefully mysterious, but, you know, most of it, I'm, like, happy to explain my thought process. I tend to answer more as, like, an author trying to figure stuff out than an in-universe explanation. Yeah, if something's secret, I'll let you guys know. I just, sometimes I forget to look at chat when I get in the zone. Yeah, it's a very alternate timeline. If you want to date it, I think the biggest tell in the book is when it's talking about Watson and Crick and the discovery of DNA. It's like, but the timeline diverges maybe like like mid 20th century, I'd say, is like where like South Scrimshaw history begins to veer in another direction. Definitely that history. I'm gonna do more like breadcrumb stuff as it goes on. Yeah, and it's it's kind of like I hope that by the project's done, like the whole stuff with like war and conflict is like it's gonna be explained, but also I hope it like makes sense within like the broader context of the story, like why I chose to include it. Um, yeah, the tech is purposefully human tech hovers around where we're at with like um, graphics displays are like purposefully primitive because there was there's not like the the whole like post-war electronics boom developing like graphics processing units like didn't happen stuff, so it's like some stuff is behind, and like a lot of like the really high technology like doesn't belong to us or like wasn't a human invention, like when they do something crazy like scan a whale completely in a moment. um but yeah, it's like I mean, making it a C-130 is like, I could have come up with something that wasn't like like a an exact brand name, but you know, I keep it like pretty one to one. Yeah, it's like there's like a mishmash in like the technology. Like they have like those camera drones also that are like repurposed from their original purpose, but like they don't work correctly all the time. So uh, yeah, I'm there's like stuff like that I'm trying to be really intentional with, but when I was writing like these new chapters, it's I think for me the focus is I want to keep it like a really dramatic narrative of the whale, and I wrote it's very tempting for me to just like dive in and then just start like lore info dumping, uh, and it and then like when like I read the draft or like watch the a rough cut, it just feels like it breaks the pace. Um, so I do want to keep all that information still pretty entwined with a reason to be talking about in the story. Like when it's talking about like um, the planetary dysbiosis stuff, um, it's not just like out of the blue. Um, it's a balance, and before it's all done, there will be like a couple big dumps of just information for people that want it. But um, yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to keep a balance. I don't know. It's like I also don't have an editor, so I have to like write stuff and then wait a fair bit, then reread it, and then and see if I still like it. It's like a the fame biggest show. Yeah, and I like also it's optional because it makes it feel I don't know, like clicking through like a Wikipedia rabbit hole. Um, it's like the little detours feel like less of an interruption because you're in control of them. Um, but when I was going through writing this new one, I think there is like a hard limit to like how long that detour can be. Um, one of the things I was considering doing was because I sell a DLC for Sell Scrimshaw Part One, and I was thinking like the future I could like package off one of the tangents that's too long for the main thing, and just have that be like a supplementary thing if people want to see it. But yeah, you're still boiling eggs. They're gonna be overcooked if you don't pull them out of the water, Pingus Chew. Oh, I thought you were dyeing eggs. You're peeling them? I don't know why I assumed you were making Easter eggs. Yeah, you've made ghost eggs. You only made... I think the best way to do hard-boiled eggs is have the... Like, drop the eggs in the boiling water, time it, and then drop them in an ice bath. The moment they're, your timer goes off. You can control how cooked they are. You are dyeing eggs, okay. Hang on. My camera isn't frozen, is it? Hang on, everything's frozen. What's going on? I kind of like this splattery texture, even though it's like low resolution. It's just the brush being too large. It's like he's barking. Remember in Jaws Revenge, where the shark roars at the people? Pretty goddamn stupid. Thanks for stopping by, Sam. I really appreciate it. Yeah, part 2, I'm working on it. I'm hoping the first 2 chapters sometime this summer. It's probably going to be like 5 chapters total. But I really do appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. Um... Alright, so I think here is the plan. I am going to keep going for a few more hours because I want to finish this. I do want to finish this. And I made that, like, fancy intro, so it's like, I have to finish. I'm going to do small fish, like these. So let's see. Fish will be cool there. Let's do some really tiny fish. Yeah, nom. Thank you. It is based initial. This is one of the reasons why I use my middle initial. It's actually a huge weight off my shoulders to be this far along on the mural. Like, I don't know why. Like, it's one of those things, like, I didn't even know how much it was stressing me out until, like, I realized I was close to finish with it, and I was just like, oh man. Good. Not that I don't enjoy working on it, but, like, the checklist of shit I have to get done is already, like, so overwhelming. Alright, I'm gonna do a little fish here for this guy to be eaten. Water themed content in summer is best play. True. But yeah, there's some actually that's a good point. There's some really nice beach shots in the next chapter. Yes, swamp. Yeah, that'd be exciting if I had a rival. He could also be some biome other than wetland too. There'd be like a golf course is the natural enemy of the wetlands. Housing developments. Could be a hyphenated middle name also. Trying to get these grab bag images so I don't have to be searching for pictures to reference. There we go. Alright. We'll have him eating another tropical fish. I feel like that'd be appropriate. An angelfish. Hang on, what's going on? This delay. There we go. Man, trying to... There are these like random hiccups happening that I guess has to be related to streaming, but it's like borders on impossible to draw. This is good, but the fish doesn't look scared enough. He's about to get eaten. His pupil's got to be more of like a stretched line. Maybe I do this. Yeah, I like that more. There we go. Sorry, deep focus. Like, can't talk. There we go. Done. The last time I did eggs, I did a Sherlock Holmes egg, and it was like a little murder mystery scene, and I had like the constable egg, and I had the murder victim egg. It was pretty funny. I'm logged out of Twitter for some reason, so I can't pull it up right now, but it's, if you look, it's probably back there in my Twitter somewhere. The mod coming back. Wait, please do not. She's just testing you to make sure you're there. It's like a drill. Not an actual troublemaker. Yeah, chat's actually been really nice to hang out with. Um, Bingus, I don't know if you caught one of those Ava memes from earlier. Was like you pushing the ban button, but yeah. I mean, I'm very happy to like not have the dreaded internet weirdness derail anything. No go in his own chat and speak more than. Well, you're also in a stream where like the streamer occasionally zones out and stops speaking for minutes on end, so it can be extra challenge to talk less than me. It's actually kind of nice not having a stream that's like uh, overactive in general. Like I don't know. I'm able to still work with like a small chat, and get work done. I guess at some point I could try to do a stream where like I paint in color and just like not to get anything done, but just in case like for the people who are interested in seeing that. Um, I don't know. Oh, hang on. I can pull it up. 1 second. I think the issue with my computer is something with the hard drive. Because when I like open any folder, I always like wait for such a long time for it to open. And it's not an issue with storage space because my hard drive is half empty since I formatted it. Um, I had too much fun making these. I was just so hyped to see the film in theaters. Even though you haven't actually banned anyone yet. I just did it because I knew you wouldn't like this one. But it's the yogurt that they eat. I like that one as well. This one I'll post on Twitter. I think that one is actually... It's just food, bro. It's too big. That's almost too much fine detail. Oh, shit. Sorry. I like alternate between three hotkeys. It's like X changes, white and black. B makes a brush. V is move. So but it's like if I push C, it pulls up the crop button. There are like several. If I push the wrong button, my dumb computer starts flipping out. L is lasso. If I did switch from Photoshop, I would have to make all the hotkeys be exactly the same, because there's no way I'm going to retrain my brain to do this again. That's much better. It's 8, quarter after 8. I'll be able to get done at a reasonable hour. I guess next weekend is Easter. I don't know if I can stream over the weekend. I'm still alive. Yeah, I gotta finish this today, man. I'm telling you, dude. I promised it was the end. Yeah. I can show you the, I was stacking all the animals over here, but we finished over... We did this stuff. And then Fill it in a lot of animals. I don't know. Right now I'm just doing small fish. These dots, these polka dots, are gonna get turned into fish, and that's it, probably. Ugh. Oh, my back. I weep overjoyed in your presence. Drink water. That's a, good advice. Oh, well, I had enough large animals. Also, everything was S tier. Flamingo got shafted. But, like, everything put to a vote. Because the animals are great. And frankly, it's a lineup of solid animals. It's like, all these are S tier. Except for maybe camels. I drank so much coffee today, I'm gonna be regretting it in like the middle of the night. Nothing wrong with camels. They're just not S rank. They're like A rank. They're not like platypus or orca amazing. Although I'm sure there's some like rad documentary about camels and like the Silk Road or whatever that would make me change my mind. Yeah, the camels promote smoking. Despite how cool smoking is. That is actually a habit I'm glad I kicked. I used to smoke way too much. A pangolin. Okay. Why not? Well, I'm very happy to be in Insomnia stream because I absolutely use streaming for that as well. Vape is the worst of both worlds. Yeah, I mean, cigarettes is like, you know, half of it was just sort of like the ritual of burning a thing. Because that was fun to do. Yeah. Draws fins and doesn't afraid of not having a real job. Drawing pangolins. You guys distracted me. I think if people like, you know, if people want to like smoke pot but don't want to smoke flower, I think vape is like a good alternative. Like, cause I think smoke is a lot to put in your lungs. my current insomnia stream. I like watching this dude Marbazir play strategy games when I'm too lazy or tired to play a strategy game myself. But it's like there's a certain point where it's like all right, I should just buy this game, even though like he's spoiling all the content in it for me. Oh yeah, the whole idea of it's like, I don't know, smoking is like a health product. Yeah, you know what? It's like backseating and also like yeah, I could see that being tough. Cause you know it's like strategy games that have like defined optimal ways to play. Um, if and it's like part of the game. Literally, the game is like figuring it out and failing yourself. I don't know. Like it would be rough playing something like XCOM, not knowing anything about XCOM, and XCOM fans are like, "Oh, you haven't researched magnetic weapons yet," you know, like. You should just play well immediately. You just look up a guide. This is one of the songs I used for my edits. It's like editing with any song, you listen to it like 10,000 times. I love this guy's music though. He's like subscriber noise. I missed the what's the alert say? Thank you for your subscription. I can't see your name. I apologize, but thanks for stopping by. Yes, the subscriber jump scare. It's Cold Steel the Sea Bun. He makes the Dragon Ball noise when he teleports in. I need to pull up what's it called, the Stream Deck or whatever, the thing where you set up the alerts in, so I can actually see people's names and say hi. They're forever immortalized in the VOD. This pangolin was a good suggestion. He's fun to draw. Like, I like doing like real rough scales like this. Like, I'm gonna leave him like kind of half finished. Give him a little nostril. There we go. Back to normally scheduled fish. You stole my OC? Banned. No, sorry. Maybe Stream Deck isn't the name of it. It's the website where you can like program in alerts, like subscribers or something. I don't remember if it's called Stream Deck or what, but I know there is something called a Stream Deck that's like a button thing, but this isn't that sophisticated in operation yet. I've bought exactly nothing to do what I'm doing here. Streamlabs. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah. It's mine now. That's... Damn it. I'm gonna have a 20 tweet thread about you shitty comics. I'm taking you down. You can't just steal people's OC like that. No, someone did actually draw. I really like that crappy guy. I'd be thrilled if someone drew anything like that. Chat rules. I don't remember what the chat rules are. They're kind of there just in case someone does something uncool. I can be like, it's in the rules, sorry. You know. Pretty basic stuff. It's like the only thing is like the don't overshare, you know, it'd be like, I don't know, kids saying like what high school they're in or some shit. Like, I don't know. We're all grown-ups. We can talk about being in school or something. The ranch controversy. All these fish have really tiny eyeballs, dot eyeballs. Should draw a couple more. Well, Actually, no, I got all the complicated ones in. This, actually, I think this is looking nice. I'm pleased with it. Alright, I need to not get distracted by the progress. Nothing, it was just an extended argument over if ranch dressing is good or not. The ranch haters were numerically on top when I pulled it. It's Nate's culture. Yeah. Hey, Dade. You don't have ranch dressing? Where are you at? I avoid listening to my voice recorded on stream. I just, I went straight to time lapse, wiped the video, wiped the audio, and then just set that to music. I think ranch is good. I think ranch likers now have taken the upper hand. Shitty comics. You're outnumbered. Yeah, we have a commemorative ranch bottle here. It's the skate's thinking about ranch. Yeah. Oh no. You could make ranch dressing and bring it to your people. Be remembered as the one who imported the mysterious exotic dressing. I like ranch on pizza crust. Not like dumped onto the pizza crust, but like as a dipping thing. Pretty tasty. This place is full of sinners. Shitty Comics is trying to evangelize where it's most difficult. Let's do some of these freshwater fish looking guys. You never really said like a ranch and pizza is like. I feel like when I lived down south, I saw people doing it there too, but my memory's kind of fuzzy. I don't think I had water this stream. I had a coffee earlier. I am actually really thirsty because I just ate a bag of peanuts. But I'm like in the zone. Like Camelback. No, ugh, God. Shitty Comics, it's like you finish your slice of pizza and you have the crust. And you can just dip it every now and then in like a tiny little thing of ranch comes with your pizza. And it's not like every bite you're like slathering it on. It's just like a... I want to get a stream sponsorship for one of those like overpriced thermoses. And then every like 10 minutes I'm paid to be like, Use the code NOMARSH to get $2 off your next $50 thermos. Then I'll be making real money. They can see my average viewers, my like 3 average viewers and be like, these guys are gonna be big thermos spenders. Yeah, I'm hydrating just by making aquatic art. I'm gonna draw one more fish, then I am actually gonna get water because I am pretty thirsty. Oh, shit. Excuse me. Sorry. I'm tired, but it's like there's no mental exhaustion yet. Hey Rabbids fan, it's going good. It's a productive day. I am finishing the fish mural. Yeah, it's all going well. How's your day going? Drink ranch. See, I'm not... Don't get twisted, I'm not like... a ranch obsessive person. Like... I've worked in restaurants and I've seen shit, okay? I just think it's a dressing you can have in moderation, and it's good. Ranch and ketchup. No, that... I've never tried making a concoction that sounds slightly unholy, but... Big ranch. Alright, I am gonna put some water in my mug. 1 second. Ranch chug challenge. That's like not even a joke. If you Google ranch chug challenge, there's guaranteed to be an actual challenge. Like, not even just people doing it, but like world record. What is the world record for chugging ranch? What is the record for ranch and ghost peppers? I feel like you can put ghost peppers in any food product, and like the video gets like at least 20,000 views, and then you just like have a thumbnail of like the content creator in like horrible pain, and it's like, gotta click that. There's someone did a dumb thing. You wouldn't download a ranch. Oh no, the music. What happened? Wow, we really go through all that. We'll go back to Katamari music. Pog face with the outline fire emoji. I regretted it, yeah. Yeah, see, I need to... where there's like some phrase like in bubble letters, like never expected it. There's now that site where it's like, I only know this stuff because I was like looking up videos for like dumb things not to do when you're streaming. It's like you can upload the same video with 2 different thumbnails and it tells you which one performs better. And then, or it's one video and you can test multiple thumbnails, and then it's like it automatically goes with the one that drives more hits, because it's like the thumbnail is like so literally like the most important thing to like getting to driving traffic. But I don't know. I don't know why I'm surprised that exists, but only in subtle and dignified clickbait. I mean, that's not even a joke, because there are plenty of ways to debase yourself with clickbait. I don't even bother trying to get clicks, and no one watches my shit. Let me check these. Is the music level good? I think what I'm hearing is different than what you guys are hearing. Science clickbait. There are some science channels that actually, they're pretty good at being clickbaity, but good about it. The only guy, like everyone subscribed to him, now Red, I worry for that guy's health. Like, I love it, like, his channel is fun to watch, but like, that man is gonna have 5 types of cancer in like 2 years. Like, I don't know. His lab makes me nervous as shit, and I'm not even like a chemist that like knows much about what he's doing. It's like, I work, like, you know, my, the watercolors I use all have, like, heavy metals in them, like cadmium. Like, most of them are, like, toxic. At a level where it's, like, you can't absorb it through your skin, but it, like, if you would eat it, you know, you'd be building that up in your system. I feel like I've been too negligent about being cleanly while painting. Oil, and like, oils are like worse in terms of like fumes and chemicals, but like, then like you watch a video and it's like someone playing around with like bromide or something. It's just like, geez, dude, like, come on. Nile Red, he's a chemistry YouTuber, and he makes really great videos, and he's the guy that did he made American cheese recently, because I remember I was talking with Ben about that video. Oh, where do I get heavy metal paints? No, it's like just this is I actually have a new set of watercolors that I have not cracked into yet. Holy shit, I was just about to pull this up to make a point. Cadmium free. Deep red. Holy shit, they don't use cadmium anymore. No way. That's insane, actually. Well, I still have cadmium paint elsewhere. Most paints, the pigments in paint, vivid ones, you know, the minerals combined with like a binder, a lot of them are cadmiums. Hey Mix, how's it going? Yeah, we heard about the egg boiling. See, if cadmium paints aren't manufactured now, that would have had to be within like the last 2 years, because but 3 dozen eggs. How many eggs are you dying? I have accidentally, with the confusing your mug with your wastewater jar when you're like dipping your paint, and then you accidentally dip it in your like drink, and then you accidentally drink your drink. Would I drink paint? Not intentionally. Unless it was like Crayola watercolors that are non-toxic and designed to not kill your child if he drinks it. Those, I'd be fine with drinking. Sorry, I asked if the music volume was correct and then I didn't look at anybody's answer. Is this like... I think my volume is different than your guys' volume. Actually, I don't really care for this music that's playing right now. Never from the decrepit nasty cup. I have a like a yogurt container. I've been using the same yogurt container for like over 4 years, and I only switched because the salsa container I was using before I accidentally broke. Like, I was so mad because I like having like keeping something like that forever is fun. Because when I was moving, I was loading stuff into a car, and it was during the winter, and I slipped on the ice, and I fell over on top of my salsa jar, and it broke. Pizza Crystal. Thought it was ranch. Okay, pizza crust. I was about to say pizza crystal. This is a pretty bizarre question. What if I had the pizza crystal? I could do anything I want. I don't like that spot. Pizza materia. It's like the Pizza Hut tie-in. That was like a 90-second summon of a pizza. Could you put pizza in artificial diamond carrots to make actual pizza diamond? I mean, technically, you can transform anything into a diamond. It's got carbon in it. I'm thinking like Superman Fortress of Solitude style pizza crystal. Like the pizza suspended in like a time cube crystal. An air fryer pizza? That might work out. I was gonna cook chili after stream, but it is too late to do that now. Also, I'm not sure if my ground beef is thawed. Thawed. Jesus. Tired enough I'm forgetting how to talk. But I'm still finishing this today. Here's the changes. I am still going. How long has the stream been? I guess since 3. So that's 6 hours? Yeah. We're getting close to the end. I want to turn these dots into simple fish, like these. And then I think it's good. There's still some breathing room, like if I need to put in a few extra orange lines, I have space. This will be kept empty. The mural will grow in this direction, but I don't think that'll be necessary until I do a big update. Yeah, I'm very happy with how this is turning out. I would eat the pizza crystal. Your job just beat your ass. Sorry. What do you do for work? I was working my day job earlier, but mine's not too bad. It's just like housekeeping type stuff. The hours are actually really flexible too, so I was able to still stream. I think it's gonna work out over the summer real well. I haven't done the Vorpix yet, and I should actually do that. May as well do that now. Grocery consultant. Interesting. Is that like you help people like with their diets, or is it like a retail thing? Oh, okay. You shop for people. I could actually see how that would be really tiring. Hi, your mom. I've never really done much retail work. I helped run a museum gift shop for like a Christmas season once. But I mean, I also did register a concession stand at a theater a long time ago, but never did grocery stores. I was mostly like food service. It's like my specialty of tiresome jobs. I feel like also your coworkers and jobs like that make a huge difference. Like, the guy I work with now is really chill and a lot of fun, and, you know, makes... It'd be miserable work if, you know, someone was making it miserable. Warehouse jobs seem insanely tough. Like, I rarely hear... I've never heard anything good out of them. There's also like the weird photo, it's like an Amazon warehouse, and there's just like meditation booth. Just this like phone booth with like opaque sides. Just like, what the fuck? It's like, people are having mental breakdowns at work. They just have a booth to stuff them in. You work a transportation warehouse job with a huge load of manual physical labor. Yeah, it seems tough. Thanks for stopping by, Chandrius. I appreciate it. I have a... There's some Nate Marsh lore. Actually, many years ago, fractured a vertebrae in my spine, and it's like... I was doing in the fall before the winter when we were like... I was helping with like groundskeeping, and just like... I can't lift heavy stuff for extended periods of time without feeling like death the next day. Like, I actually feel like my skeleton is pulling apart. Dude, that's tough having bad bosses. Like... Oh yeah, you're just gonna lurk. I missed that. Yeah. Well, thanks for lurking, dude. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 fish. 10. I'm almost there. This is good, hopeful music. $10. I'll add more fish too. Like, I probably want to like, find some reason to keep going with it. Fine aged cheddar and cherry toast. That sounds good, actually. Is it like a freezer crust? Or is it a freezer pizza you're putting stuff on? Oh, thanks for stopping by, Crow Wicked. I appreciate it. Mix, your dinner sounds better than what mine is going to be. It's bread, Lambo. I'm using bread. It's like a bruschetta. Baller cheese. One of the people who checked out of the hotel today left in their mini fridge all this unopened food, and some of it was fancy cheese. They didn't leave a tip, but I'm like, this is kind of like tipping you $15. I don't have to buy those stuff. We keep it Iron Chef in this stuff. Do they still make Iron Chef? Or it'd probably be garbage if they did. Oh yeah, I kept the food. There was like fancy pepperonis too. There was also like unopened store containers of like chicken salad, but it had like a fancy label on it, so it wasn't bad. It had too much mayonnaise, but it was good on bread. Iron Chef America did suck. Every reality TV show imported to America got made way worse. Like, even Gordon Ramsay's shows, like, the American versions are pathetic. Like Kitchen Nightmare, and the British version's so good. Wife swap you. My favorite part of the mural, let me pull up the whole thing. I mean, overall, we went from, like, I really went into this without any conception of what it would be besides black and white. I think just the process of deciding on the style, because it really was cohesive, the end product. I don't know if I can pick a specific part as my favorite, actually. That's a good question, though. I'm just like... It's like, approaching an illustration or any art project, like a commission or whatever, and you don't know what, you're gonna make. It's like solving it as a creative challenge, and I think that, you know, I just like started making this and then just went with where the direction it took me, and feeling like I was making progress on the overall design of it, I think was the most satisfying part. Rabbits, hey, thank you. But yeah, that's my long answer. I am very happy with it. I think that it came together. And I think that, I said this a bunch of times, but it's like, I think that it also will make, you know, it's gonna like end South Scrimshaw, and I think it'll be a really cool thing. I think it will genuinely add to the project. And the time invested was worth it. And you can kind of see what we've all done today, because this is what it was before, and you can see this is all empty. And then, you know, we have these things. So, I'm also like, I don't know. I don't mean to like sound like overly sappy, but like it does like mean a lot to have like anyone contributing any amount to this project. So, you know, offering something that's like a credit that's a little bit fancy is, you know, it's like you know, it's a very like personal project, and I don't know. It's just like a way to say thank you because it means a lot. So, and then we are so, and it's like, but also having a thing done is very nice. So. It's also, I don't know, I'm very aware that, like, some of the people who watch Sal Scrimshaw on YouTube, like, expect the next episode to be completed faster than one person is capable of producing it, but, you know, I don't know. It's like, how to put it? I think that one of the things that helps alleviate the frustration of waiting is that it's like if the person spending the time making it is like, you know, states that they're generous, you know, like, I don't know. This is a way for me to communicate, I think, something that's like important for people who are waiting, you know. Which was my favorite to draw? The koi fish was really fun to do. The Yeti crab was a good one. I think little dudes that I feel like have good expressions on are always fun, like the penguins. I don't know. Like, yeah, I don't know. Again, it's kind of hard to pick one. The, this is also, I should say, I shrunk this down. This is less than half the actual resolution. So, this is 25%. This is 100. So this will be able to be like really high resolution if I ever do want to make a print. Chat, my pizza is dank. The crystal pizza. Yeah, actually, this whole thing has been fun to do. It might get harder, actually, going forward. So it's like this, it's like the chapter 5 and 6. This will be after, and I'm wondering, I still have to decide if the chapter 7 and the chapter 8 mural editions are the same style, or if I change it up a little somehow. And maybe it'll be good to set on like a little bit different style each time. Just because I think one of the reasons this like turned out well is like the creative challenge of coming up with something. I do like I don't know, stuff like commissions where oh wait, what the fuck? What is this? I don't know. I don't know, commissions where like I've had a lot of creative freedom to like solve what things need to look like. It's like having to experiment, you come up with something new. I have some room to the right of this now. That's reserved for people who want to give me hundreds of dollars. Then the mural expands. Three more. Alright, I can do this. I'm gonna grab a new reference image. 170 fish name. I don't know what that means. The most difficult ones, things like barnacles, invertebrates in general, you know, like animals with like eyes and faces, read very clearly, drawn simply in black and white. But you know, stuff like coral, there's some like those are the challenging ones that are tough to make read as clearly as, or things like plankton. That's probably the hardest part, and it's good practice. That's one of the reasons why I'm doing this. But it's, you know, these are things that you kind of need the information of like color or value to really explain what they are, or you have to draw them in like a really stylized manner. Or not style, like symbol type you know, symbol drawing type manner, like. Besides that, just I think like the volume of stuff I've had to do for this is itself a challenge, you know. Because there's kind of endurance where it's like doing the same thing repeatedly over and over. Like, drawing these little fish is harder than before when we were like joking around, drawing all sorts of different stuff that's more complicated. Like repetitive tasks can be rough. Coming at, like, sort of solving the style is maybe the most complicated part of something like this, but I don't know if it's like the hardest. Like, I could be drawing, like, drawing this more complicated marlin is actually, like, a relief from doing the same thing again. Oh, things still going good, Proliquid. I have 3 more fish to go. We are approaching the end. Although I need slightly less intense music to finish. Fish countdown. He's got those stripes. There we go. Alright. Third to last fish. Let's go. They will not be complicated. I'm hoping to do a few more, at least one more convention this year, and I'd like to have sweaters. I think I mentioned this last time, and I'll try to solicit opinions on Twitter, but like I like black sweaters, but then stuff this simple, it's like screening something like that on, like a sea bunny obviously would be like my go-to choice, but I could maybe come up with some kind of print derived from this. I don't know. I need to think on it, but that might be cool. Sweatshirts, yeah. Well, I'm still gonna stream, I'm thinking. I just won't be working on this, and I'd like to work on something related to South Scrimshaw, like actual work that's going into the visual novel. So I'm not like taking a day off, but I would also just like to have fun streaming, so I don't know what I'm doing yet, I guess is what I'm saying. This was kind of the right level of like interactivity, and also easy enough for me to work on and speak to people at the same time. There's a level of complexity that I just would have to be silent. And if I felt like I wasn't making my best work, I'd begin to get pissy, and chat wouldn't want to hang out with me. Stream Baldur's Gate 3. I don't think my computer here can run Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah. The little crab is red. Thanks. If you mean that one, I appreciate him. Baldur's Gate 3. I feel left out for not playing that yet. I would actually be beyond mad if, you know, nobody reads my shit that I spend my entire life working on, but they would tune in to watch me play Baldur's Gate 3. My psyche wouldn't be able to handle that blow. Oh, you're headed out, Chandrius? I appreciate you hanging out today. Oh no! Before I'll put on the there's got to be a the octopus, the vorpix. There's another octopus. It took me a second to recall it. Okay, so it's not 2 fish left. It's 2 fish and 1 octopus. I get really mad at games. I mean, I don't... Listen, man, it's impossible not to get angry at FromSoft games every now and then. It's not like I'm a rageaholic or something. Alright, let's put the, I can't do Deathless Dark Souls, but Pyromancy is my favorite class in the original Dark Souls. They nerfed it in all the others, because it's, like, stupid overpowered in the original Dark Souls. But you can talk to the one Witch of Izalith in the swamps. And he's got like war paint over his face. See, this guy can draw from memory because he's my dude. Yeah, Quaileg's sister. What was her name? There was Quaileg. Quailana was the white lady. And then there was the third one who only appears if you're a high enough pyromancer. Amazing chest ahead. Classic. In the original draft of South Scrimshaw, I was referring to the Brillo as Charles, the main character. But I ended up not giving the animals names. I explained this in a previous stream, but it's like they're already really heavy anthropomorphized in the story, and it felt like giving them any name was kind of pushing it over the edge. But realistically, you know, like the researchers would give them names. Like people who study wolf packs, you know, give the wolves names. There's your guy. The vorpix is on the mural. Actually, he needs touched up a little bit. He feels a little bit tall. Nah, he's proportional. I'll need a label also. Just do that on this layer. Okay, now there's 2 fish left. Yeah, Ceaseless discharges the brother, and he attacks you when you pick up the robes. It's like their mother's corpse is on that altar. That's what sparks the boss fight. Deep lore. I love that first game, though. That is like the final countdown. I'm glad I could get it to you. I cheese Ceaseless Discharge in that little, like, canyon. I waited for, like, I baited the one attack, and then just hit it. The way to, like, insta-gib him, like, I never found that reliable. But apparently it's easy. For everyone besides me. The other thing about being Pyromancer is it opens up that shortcut so you don't have to go through that whole lava field with like the dinosaur asses standing around. OG Dark Souls doesn't run on the Steam Deck though. I would have to get the remaster to play it. I beat the Centipede Demon the first time because he glitched through the level geometry. And he just, like, disappeared. And there was, like, a 40-second wait where I just, like, stood around. And then it gave me the boss defeated thing. And I got the ring. It's just, like, easy. Would be speedrun tech if I knew what the heck I did. Whoa, you beat Pinwheel first try? No way. Final fish. Just do a angelfish. Yeah, one more. Make sure I'm not missing anything. I don't really want to clean any of this up. I think it looks better fuzzy. This guy's good. The lamprey is weird. Yeah. Alright, one last fish. Oh, wait, no. What the fuck? There we go. Don't know if these stripes are working out. Last fish, why are you being complicated? Alright, let's do this. Sort of create the body with this. It's a reflection or something. Yeah. Yo. Congratulations, Shinji. To stick with the Evangelion theme. You know what I can do also? Is that everything? Yeah. Duplicate. Copy. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. It's I said it a million times now, but this would look much different if I didn't have all the suggestions in chat. Like, I'm very happy with this illustration. This gets erased. Yeah, so that's it all assembled with the new work stuck on the end. And I really like how it, it's like black on white here and then transitions to white on black. I think that looks really cool. This area is like denser image-wise, but I think the piece is balanced overall. Yeah, man, I I should have went out and got a bottle. Yeah, man. Shit. But there's still gonna be, I got easily 10 hours of work writing names in. But, that's one day. I like the Loch Ness. Just, like the shark pig. Do I have any other, like, weird inside jokes going on in here? I like the polka dot thing, where, like, not everything is a fish. That worked out really well. I like the random sizes. The little... Someone told me to do a stick figure. I think that worked out. Just kind of, like, leaving that stuff in. There's a real sense of, like, growing organically, And I'm happy with the way, like, I did the labels. There's a sea bun. That guy looks cool. The koi fish. The lamplighter. Only 2 Scrimshaw animals on this. These eels turned out pretty cool. Nurse shark. A random polar bear. The Moai. He was a good addition. So I'm gonna make one more backup, unnecessary save, just because, and then I will back all this up to my externals to be double sure, because the idea of losing something like this would be really difficult. Thanks, Chandrius. I appreciate it. It turned out good. It was fun to make. Make save name. Thanks, Mangoes. Yeah. Crow Wicked, thank you. That's a wrap. We did it. We did it. Mission accomplished. But in reality, I hope I do get more donations, obviously, which would grow it. If I would wake up and get like 100 more donos, we'd be back to adding to it, but that's a good problem. But that's also like a future problem. Well, hey, rabbits, yeah. It's a... my computer gets struck by lightning. Yeah, that's then a solar flare comes and just like evaporates my life force. I need to be working in a Faraday cage deep underground. Thanks, Pinkus Jew. Well, let's see. Where's my OBS? My camera's not frozen, is it? Hang on. No. Okay. Well, I'll leave this up for a minute. You should have thought of these disasters. I've had enough work-related disasters that I do that keep me up at night. But there is so much like insulation to like working in digital compared to watercoloring on paper. I remember when I was first learning to do pen and ink and watercolor when I was in college, and it's like I would spend like 100 hours just really intricately inking something and then not know what color to paint something, and it was like fraught because it's like when it's fucked up, it's fucked up. And I did this like massive image of like an astronaut getting off this spacecraft in this like alien landscape, and then when I went, I was like, I'll do like a red sky, like something like cool, and I painted in red, and it was just like immediately realized that it looked like shit. It was just like, it was just awful, and it was like a bad shade of red, and I was just like, it was a fucking mess. It was like one of the worst feelings ever, but I ended up photoshopping a blue sky in with immense amounts of like, it's like rolling the artwork into the Photoshop ICU, and it's like had to do intensive surgery to save it. What a group of baboons. I have a gun for that. If wild animals attack, I'll be able to mount the last stand. Like, I don't think it's a caliber that can like keep away a rhinoceros, but like anything small enough to like fit through the basement door to get me. Oh, you know what I want to do? Now that we're at a pause, I want to show you guys this video I was talking about earlier. Oh, what's safe to unplug? Writing saw Scrimshaw, I wanted to write one of the, like a behavioral scientist that is like a relevant character in one of the side things. And, I was doing research on how behavioral science on animals is done, and I bought this really cool video from, it's like a San Diego Zoo or something. Like I forget what department I ordered it from. I'll probably be able to tell you in a second, but I think it's archived on my... This is really cool, actually. I won't play the whole thing. I doubt they'll be able to automatically copy strike me, but just it's not something that's free on the internet. I had to like actually write and like buy it from them. Thanks for stopping by, Chandrius. I really appreciate it. You shouldn't have played Jumanji on stream. Alright, check this out.
Bibliographic research is essential to any animal behavior research project. Reading up on your topic will put your initial observations into context and help you shape your research question.
Wait, this isn't it. I want to play the intro. But this is like the good stuff that I needed, like study, design, data collection, like introduction. Look at the resolution. You can tell this video was made in like 2002 or something.
Understanding how and why animals behave the way they do has fascinated people for centuries. Today, researchers study animal behavior for many reasons, using the same basic scientific principles employed by chemistry, physics, or any other scientific discipline. Anyone can study animal behavior. To get started, all you need are curiosity, patience, and a set of tools.
Set of tools pretty
this
vague
DVD
there,
is a practical guide to animal behavior research. It will train you to answer real questions about animal behavior using the common language of science, a language that allows other researchers to understand and build upon your work. This DVD is divided into 6 chapters. Each chapter covers one or more of the essential steps.
It's like, because I was thinking about it, and it's like doing this work. It's not just like journalism where you just like write down your thoughts, you know.
In the scientific approach to animal behavior. The scientific process begins with making observations and asking questions about those observations.
It's like the method of turning observation into
research always builds on the work of other scientists.
Like quantifiable numbers.
In Chapter 1, you will learn how to conduct bibliographic research in the field of animal behavior in order to put those observations into context.
This probably had like a DVD menu.
Of developing a research question based on your observations and what you have read. Then you will learn how to form a hypothesis that addresses your research question.
People don't know about DVD menus
to test
anymore.
Your hypothesis,
the
you
lost
will need
art
to create an
of DVD
ethogram,
menus.
A descriptive list of behaviors that are...
Alright, let's jump ahead. Check this out.
One of the major challenges of conducting animal behavior research is determining which behaviors to observe in order to address your hypothesis. To identify the behaviors that are important to your study, you can create an ethogram. An ethogram is simply a catalog or inventory of behaviors to be observed or studied.
I never heard that word before. Look at that guy.
It will play an important role in your experimental design and will influence your data collection. This chapter will cover how to identify the behaviors to include in your ethogram based on their relevance to your research question, and how to organize and narrow down your ethogram so you can use it in your study.
Yeah, things like weird bird dances.
Consult
it would be like
to learn about the basic biology of the species. Natural history studies will familiarize
getting down into like
specifically
like what the behavior is
and
like
methods section of journal articles will describe the behaviors that
getting
were
as like fine grained with what it means as possible.
Find out what questions have already been asked about the species. Yeah. But for many research questions, you will need an accurate way to identify each animal every time. But stereotyped or repetitive pacing. Your
it goes into like several different ways to do it, and if you're like looking at individuals, and then it's like how large your population size is matters a lot. But it's just I don't know. It's like the specifics are important, and I'm not putting all that stuff in South Scrimshaw. Um, but I want the person speaking about it, like the character, like has to be literate and educated in these concepts. You know, if they're just like speaking broadly about like their day or something. Um, but that was what I was trying to show earlier, and I'm glad I backed up that file onto my computer somewhere. You know, I'll tweet where this came from. Maybe it's written here in this PDF. This is like a college course almost. Like gives me like a bibliography to read. I'll tweet where I got this from if anyone's interested later. Because my brain isn't working now. I drew too many fish. Hey Coco. You just caught the tail end. Everything in the history of ever has been for the sake of mating. Yeah. Well, you just need a hypothesis, like a way to test your hypothesis. Baboon proof hard drive. I need like a RAID hard drive. So if one half of the gets attacked by baboons, it's like doubled. I can recover the data. It's 9 o'clock for you. You're I think one time zone different. The baboons are online. Raid Shadow Legends. Yeah, man. How do I get a gotcha sponsorship? Death Note, but for baboons. I feel like Death Note, but anything, is kind of a successful idea for a media franchise. Although, Pingus, we read that really bad Death Note ripoff. That was awful, actually. I take that back. I retract my statement. Extinct Note. Watching this with my NordVPN. Man, if I tried... this stream would be even more janky if I was trying to stream through a VPN. Oh, man. Yeah. Corpse Factory is not a good Death Note ripoff. Maybe I need to get... read a little bit further. But, we were intensely negative by the time we were done. I've read worse visual novels, but it was not for me. Thanks, Faye. Faye, when's your next stream? We'll raid your stream next time. It was Corpse Factory. There wasn't even a factory. I don't know, we didn't read that far, maybe there was. Could you say there was really a party in Corpse Party either? These people don't eat the Mural. Someone who's salty about science. Don't play Corpse Factory on stream, it's not good. You were partying in Corpse Party. It's all over. I didn't actually play Corpse Party. I just installed it on your hacked 3DS. Corpse Party party game. I'm still kind of amazing that that became a large franchise, but I guess it knows what it is. I'll see you later, Crow Wicked. I gotta take off too, because I'm pretty beat. Weekends at Bernie. It's more of a corpse party than the actual corpse party. I don't think corpse party is a real party. It was shocking at the time. Alright. I'm gonna play the Evangelion video one more time for everyone. Because I took the time to make it. Hang on. The latest I've ever streamed? Maybe. I started pretty late. But we got it done. Alright, everyone. I really appreciate everyone showing up again. And next time I stream, it might be Thursday or Friday. I'll tweet ahead of time. That is all I have to say. I'll see everyone later.